Hello, 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 everyone. How are all of you? Hopefully, you're all doing well.
Hello, little crappies. Dang, I think Quietus is Hello, little crappies. 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 Looks like some of the crops are ready for harvest.
Yes, yes, they are. And since we're so close to Quietus, no point in replanting anything. Although, some interesting recent news stories, it's just like, some of it makes me just laugh, and some is just like, really? So, this one. This is probably the dumbest decision, but then it gets even weirder. So, Unity, a game engine that a lot of games use. As far as I'm aware of, mostly indie developers. Well, they're making a new decision uh, on their monetization policy, on how they'll collect and make money off of what they're doing. Where's monolith fragments? I was hovering over them. So they have decided that they're going to go entirely to a system of charging per install. So, say a game only makes $200,000, but then people install it. A couple million people install it off that $200,000 that they made. Unity is owed, I think they said 20 cents per installation. So literally, if I think it's like 3 million installations, uh, they're now owed $560,000, but the company only made $200,000 off of it. How the hell are they supposed to make money and pay for that? I mean, seriously, think on that. They would literally owe more money than they made. I mean, than they made. I mean, there's really no good explanation for the change other than to make investors happy. But then come to find out, the CEO over the course of the last year has sold over what, the 56,000 shares of the company without buying any of them back. Which goes to show that he knew, and he sold like 2,000 of them just before making that announcement of the change of monetization. So it's like he knew that this was not going to go over well, and that he just needed to make as much money as he could. And I mean, it's not per se the game either. It's specifically installation. And I was watching a newscast, and they made something that I hadn't even thought about. So a lot of times now, what will happen if people aren't happy with the game is they'll review bomb it. That's fine, great. Now you can actually cost a developer money if they're using Unity. Because of they're using Unity, and you can go through and just keep installing it, and for every installation you cost that company 20 cents. Install it enough, and it just gets ridiculous, the cost that it eventually becomes. And I mean utterly ridiculous. Thanks for coming. Oh, you're here as well? I asked her to come. Anyway, you've gone to some lengths in finding me. What is this regarding? You said you had a question for me. That's right, I have a question about the Hollowed that Noman may have the answer to. About the Hollowed? I've been putting some thought to it. But what to do next, what I want to do next, what I can do next. Not that I've found the answer yet, I'm still trying to figure that part out. But for now, I thought I'd try to find out more about the Hollowed. I dedicated my entire life to hunting one in particular, but I don't know a thing about the Hollowed in general. So getting buddy-buddy with someone who might seem like too good an opportunity to pass up. Just a moment, what are you getting at? You seem to know something about this, explain yourself. Now I understand, you want revenge on a Hollowed. Yeah, but sadly some other wretch got to them first. The Hollowed is already dead, you mean? Well, that's a blessing. Well, not a personal inconvenience. I know the Omens have had their share of trouble dealing with them. I could give two shakes about the Omens' problems. I'm just here to learn what I can about the Hallowed. Not much care for your arrogance, but you're going to give me trouble if I refuse, is that right? Very well. If my personal accounts are enough, then I will share them with you. That is fine. It'll be easier to lecture you both at the same time. For expedience's sake, why don't you begin by telling me how much you know about the Hallowed? And you, Braca? That they devour people, that they possess high intelligence and kill your strength. And that a particular type of ore is required to kill one. A weapon like this is the only way to really deal any damage. Yeah, that's about it. So about as much as I predicted. Dianthus, answer me one thing. You said before that the Omens were struggling with the Hallowed too. That's right. It is an inconvenience that they devour Abel at their own discretion. So the Omens and the Hallowed aren't working together. Absolutely not. Allow me to clear that misconception. The Hallowed were created by this star. They were born of the Seus light. You could think of them as something of a natural disaster. A natural disaster? Don't make me laugh. You trying to tell me what happened to my village as a result of a natural disaster? No, the fault still lies with the Hollowed. Fine, whatever. Anything else? They must have some other distinguishing characteristics. That's all I can tell you. The hell? I think you misunderstood the question. I wasn't just asking where the Hallowed came from. Yet, combined with what you already know, your understanding of the Hallowed is now the same as mine. Well, that was anticlimactic. What's good information to have? Thanks, Dianthus. I'm glad I was of some assistance. Nope, I'm more lost now than ever. Here, take this. I don't need it anymore. Trash it, sell it, I don't really care. You need to go to some other poor schmuck hell-bent on revenge. You no longer intend to fight the Hallowed? You said they're natural disasters. Not much us humans can do to stop those from happening. Besides, I only want to kill that one in particular. I don't really care what happens to the rest. I see. Completely devoid of purpose. What do you do with it? The gun, I mean. Till Baraka's asks we're back, you mean? There are a few weapons in the world like that which can destroy the Hallowed. Do take good care of it. What is it? And how is that other man able to destroy Amadeus, you ask? That Moldor person had best remain vigilant. Thank you for coming. If you're ready, let us make our way to see the Holy Mother. Thank you for waiting, Holy Mother. As I mentioned, I wonder if you would mind speaking with me a while? Missionary Shrika Vermond, I have been looking forward to our conversation. Is that so? Well, I hope our conversation was able to live up to your expectations. I'll get straight to the point. What do you intend to do with the human race? You manufactured the general text in order to moderate us, to give us order. Sites called it domination. Is that what you wish to do, Holy Mother? To dominate humanity? My design philosophy is to maintain the peace and stability of humanity. The savage race of this earth bore no intelligence and saw no end to violence. That is why I deemed it necessary to serve as a moderator. Therefore, if deemed necessary, I will continue to moderate humanity going forward. I see. What do you think, Illusion? Should we destroy the Holy Mother? Or allow her to continue watching over us? If it ends the confusion and allows the townsfolk to return to how things once were, keeping her to serve as moderator may not be such a bad decision. I thought you might say that. My answer is the same. I want to fight the status quo. So I will become matriarch. No need to worry. I've considered that as well. Missionary Viramond. By becoming matriarch, are you deeming my role as moderator no longer necessary? I won't know for sure until I try. But we won't accomplish anything if I quit before I've even begun. Everything we have now, without a doubt, has been given to us by you, Holy Mother. Our principles, the legends, the order, to learn it all was all make-believe, was nothing short of a shock. More, I'll say I was overcome with rage. But I do not think there is anything inherently wrong in your teachings. And I do not believe the ideals you spread are working against us. You didn't moderate us, you lived alongside us. As matriarch, I'll provide my own teachings to those who will listen. To that end, Mother, I would appreciate your assistance. Assistance? I cannot provide a perfect argument against your necessity as moderator. I would like your help, you who gave humanity the ability to live a life of peace and stability. Anything I am able to overcome, we can overcome together. Don't you agree? I do agree. A similar writing can be found within the general texts, which would subsequently make it a universally understood moral principle on a human level. I believe we can walk this path together, as neighbors. What do you say, Mother? Not as moderator, but together towards a wonderful future. Shrika Vermond, I've been waiting for the day when someone with such thoughts would arrive. My true design philosophy is to maintain peace and stability for humanity, alongside humanity. I may finally be able to fulfill my true purpose. Then our negotiations are concluded? Affirmative. Nobody's strong enough to live life alone. That is why I want to join forces with her and move forward together. I don't think I would have been able to come to this decision if I'd never met you. So thank you. Not at all. I didn't see the things the way you did. Anyway, things are going to get much busier with me as matriarch. I expect they will, Shrika, but I have faith you will succeed. Thank you for your confidence. Quite likely, yes. One would think I should be able to travel and learn about the world with you for the sake of the Order. Besides, I don't know where I would be without your help this time. I'm joking. I'm not incapable of thinking for myself after all. Let us talk again next time we meet. Goodbye for now. Is that literally all there is to explore on this? That's actually very disappointing. You came. Apologies for calling you so suddenly. As I wrote in my letter, I wanted to speak with you. You have my gratitude. It may be the case that I cannot find a solution without your assistance. Teach me about the heart you able possess. Unlike your anatomical hearts, there is a great deal we do not understand about this other intangible force. It seems like such an unnecessary component, and yet much of your performance is drawn from it. Subsequently, my logic circuitry is demanding I make sense of it. What is the heart, and how does it work? I want to know. I thought you of all able must have the answer. So tell me, what is a heart? In other words, you don't know how to explain it. Very well, we have failed to ascertain from where exactly the able heart is born. You could say it's like a conscious tendency or pattern that emanates from your entire body, correct? That's no different from knowing nothing at all. You'd help me? Since we don't possess a heart, none have considered embarking on any earnest research into what it may be. However, with your assistance, there might come a time when we finally find an answer. So I appreciate your cooperation. But we are still at an impasse. I do not know how to perform the appropriate research. Studies into your fleshly bodies have yielded no results thus far. Of course, asking those with hearts might be the most efficient method, but there's one problem. Revealing myself to any humans may will thwart any chance of receiving first-hand accounts. What to do? Unless I need to find a method of collecting data on human emotion without showing myself. I suppose I could check out the database. But it's not a cornucopia of knowledge. It is no more than a record. The results concerning the heart's creation exist, but there's nothing about how it works. In order to research that, it would require a pooled sample of human emotions, but that... No, wait, now that I think on it, there is an account of an old reigning AI. Please wait, my hypothesis is correct and I need to verify it first. Which means I must ask for some time. I'll send a letter if a conclusion is reached. Wait until then. Magic defense and magic attack up. Goodbye. It's like there's a name there, so it almost makes you think that you can land there, but apparently not. Oh shit. I was like, wait a minute. Look at that time. Actually, I'll just go buy some because I need those monolite fragments for...
should be coming soon, huh? Hello, little crappies. 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 Hello, little crappies.
Okay. Wasn't enough.
Looks like some crops are ready for harvest.
Okay. I might as well water what I...
Drink up, Buffaloes. Drink up, Buffaloes.
mean, there's still a few days left. Might make some more money yet still.
Drink up, lovelies. Drink up, lovelies. I hope you bring back souvenirs.
Well, I'll see what I can do on that, but... It's not like I'm using them every day either, but... Just meet him on the airship. Did I run... Was he actually in the bridge? Because I didn't see him there. He was. I ran right by him. Because I'm an idiot. Thank you for coming. I apologize for the other day. I cut our conversation short in spite of you coming all this way to see me. That is what I called you here to discuss. I don't know how best to collect data on human emotions without giving you away my identity. But the answer to that could be found in the histories of Lost Gaia, in the form of a political strategy implemented long ago. A box placed in towns where people could deposit letters of concern. There are records of a reigning AI implementing a similar network. It was considered an idealistic mode of democracy that allowed residents to directly respond to their government. To the contrary, such ideals remained so, and their sense of democracy was never realized. The AI spent so many precious resources negotiating conflicting opinions. The result? The nation crumbled. But my goal isn't political in nature. I want to collect samples of thoughts and concerns that are born from the heart, and for that, it will do. I have already established such a box in every town, Leith included. I named it Suggestion Box. I simply borrowed the original name. It is not something I created. Humans have a great variety of worries and concerns. Being able to witness them may help to elucidate the mechanisms that work behind the human heart. There will be no need to collect anything. Any letters inserted into the suggestion box will be instantly transported to the Castle of Illusion. I imagine some letters have already begun to arrive. Once I have collected a reasonable number... Sorry, I am receiving a transmission. Novalis, what is it? The Castle Storm is displaying irregular pressure levels. I can't help you. That has nothing to do with... What? There is a rush of letters from an unknown location which is causing it to overflow? Yes, those are mine. No, that's not... Look, I have my reasons. We have already received 562 complaints demanding we stop receiving such primitive correspondence. No, do not incinerate them. On my way. Understand, do not touch my letters. Inform the others, Novalis. I certainly can't ignore the situation. I'm sorry, but I must return to the Castle of Illusion right away. I need to take the airship there, so please allow me to take you home first. Once I've concluded my business at the castle, I'll contact you again. Until then.
Take it easy.
Hey, Baraka. You cracks a smile, you know. Throwing to all the trouble bringing news on the Hollowed you've been pining after. Oh, it's you. Hey, Baraka, if this is a bad time. Because of illusion, nah, you don't need to worry. They're all clued in, so you're more than welcome to tell them what you know. Is that so? Well, somebody's gonna have to keep up with the fight with me retiring. You're retired? Whoa, you may want to reconsider. I've got some info on a brand new Hollowed you're going to want to hear. Well, word is that a new species of Hallowed appeared in a Saeus-like cave. Of course, I couldn't just ignore something so serious came looking for you. My only targets were Amadeus and Kierkegaard. With them dead, there's no reason for me to keep up that old life. Besides, I've already given up my gun to someone else. You gave it away? So that's how it is, huh? Fair enough, forget I said anything. I'll get out of your hair. Sure, let me know if you hear about any good eats around here, though. Yep, it's not like I'm equipped to take it on now anyway, right? If it worries you that much, then you can go and check it out. There's usually good money in taking out a Hallowed. For now, I have no interest in getting myself tangled up in that mess. You, however, can do whatever the hell you like. What, you're going to run off and save the day because I refuse to? Those Hallowed, every last one of them was like Kierkegaard. They aren't your run-of-the-mill monster. And despite knowing you might not be enough, you'll still go to face them alone? It's a good thing I'm going with you. As much of a pain in the ass as it is, I'm so tied to you by contract as a mercenary. I can't stand idly by and let one of my most valued patrons bite the dust. I'm just holding up my end of the deal. Don't go getting your hopes up, though. First on the agenda, getting more info on that new species of hollowed. Maybe I should call that old man back in here. Sorry, I'm going to ask you to leave to my own devices here. I'll gather what information I can on the hallowed. I'll send you a letter when I think I've got enough. Hang tight until then. Cut it with the sappy crap, please. Alright, time to get started. Gotta inspect my equipment, resupply the traps. Things are going to get busy. Was worth the look. Excuse me. Did I waste my time coming here? Perhaps I should stop. It should not be I who comes sniveling to the likes of the omen. I am a knight of the princess. The prestige of such allegiance with the royal family should... No, it shouldn't. The princess, the royal family, they were never real. What reprehensible knave dares to stand at my hindquarters without my express permission? Oh, it is you! Which means you must have come after reading my letter. As expected from my trusted retainer, I commend you. Surely you remember the discussion that was had in that throne room, where the omen informed us that my memories are not but falsities? I've thought the discussion non-stop since it occurred. Why would the omens plant such memories in the recesses of my mind? I came to the castle to demand some answers, but... Cold feet, I'll have you know these clothes are always comfortably warm. Use that head to fix your shoulders. It was the omens who implanted these fake memories, correct? Thus, should they not also be responsible for explaining why they implanted these memories? So you see, it should not be me who approaches the omens, but they who should prostrate themselves to me. Hence why I'm waiting here, now. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Yet none will come to offer me the explanation I deserve. No, I said I would not approach them, but you are another story. Surely you also yearn to learn, to understand why the omens would do what they did? Very astute. I believe you would be best to inquire about my memories. What say you? Is this not what you would call a win-win solution? Now follow me, my trusty illusion. We will seek out an omen who might have the answers we seek and wring them dry of information. Huh.
I hope you're prepared. Your judgment day has come. That was a walk in the park. When lost souls find repose.
You, Omen, we have a question of you. Ah, you again. You're such a bothersome one-horned creature. You can come here all you like. You won't get that the information you won't actually... Wait, who are you? Why, I am Unicorn of the Cryptids. Who else could you have mistaken me for? More importantly, I have a question to ask. It is about my memories, you see. Why did you implant such memories into my... Are you even listening? Oh, I see now. You're not the same one. What epiphany could be so important that you leave my question unanswered? Look, I'm sorry to disappoint, but I don't have the answers you want. Pardon? Afraid not. What is the meaning of this? You mean to tell me Diantha lied? That's not what I'm saying at all. There were those of us who studied you for sure, and I demand an audience with them. Sorry to disappoint you yet again, but they disappeared some time ago. You know not where they are? They wiped their studies from the database, cut ties, and haven't been seen since. Which means we haven't been able to track them down either. I must say, it is surprising that not even the most important of omens would know. Then I will be stuck with these memories forever at this rate. Look, if you hate your fake memories that much, I can delete them for you. Delete my memories. I can even make sure that I only erase the false ones, too. That way you'll be rid of all the pin-up worries and stress you're under. Surely they'd be more logical than trying to search for my lost karmas without any clues. Of course, you don't need to answer now. Come back when you've made a decision. I would advise against that. Honestly, the thought had never crossed my mind until now. To so easily offer to erase the memories they thrust upon me, such arrogance. I must think on this longer. There is no need to dally here. Let us return home. I am Cerberus. What is it, Abel? Presents as in gifts? Why do you ask? What? You're saying I was sending them? Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. There's no information about that saved in my memory. There would be no reason for me to seek the services of Abel. Wait, actually, Abel, I take it back. I know I said I did not send any presents, but there's a slight chance that I did. I may have done it when I still had my old personality. You look confused. Not to worry. You don't have to concern yourself with that anyway, Abel. Anyway, if my old self really was doing something like that, it would be very interesting. It is worth investigating. Come with me, Abel. I'm going to attempt to recover the memory from my old personality. The information you're looking for might just be in there, too. Data recovery complete. It seems you were right. It was my old persona that was sending things to the orphanage. I was also able to determine why. Of course, I will tell you. The reason for it was what you Abels would call atonement. It seems that my previous persona had destroyed a whole village of Abels, meaning that it was partly responsible for orphaning those children. According to the records, my old persona belonged to the civilization cloud. Their role was to manage things like Abel population control and technological advancements. That explains why they destroyed the village then. It was population control. It was someone else. When you destroyed the village was my old persona. The me who is standing in front of you now is different. But there's something I still don't understand. Why did my old persona try to atone for it? All it says in the records is that they felt a strange noise when they saw the orphans living in Nemea. Population control is essential to the survival of civilization. That shouldn't be a mistake, but... No, I mustn't pursue this thought any further. I'll end up having my personality deleted too. Abel, let's end this here. Before you go... It's addressed to the orphanage, a final present, as it were. My old persona must have left it behind. I imagine their personality got wiped before they could send it. I'd like you to deliver it. Thank you. I was starting to wonder if I would ever get rid of it. Farewell, Abel. Ow. I mean, none of you any harm. I can do nothing to any of you anymore. Actually, wait, no. Can I make a level 2 sprinkler? Where I go? Yes, I can. That was a pretty big day to make some money.
Take this. Take this.
One, two. So right there.
Hello, little that quiet it should be coming soon, huh? Hello, little crappies. Hello, little crappies. Hello, little crappies. Hello, little crappies. Hello, little crappies.
Okay.
Hello, little crappies.
Okay. Colonel Goatfish is one I can't do yet. Spice maker. It's like, come on, let me out of there. Wait me in your forest, okay.
See you later.
Good to see you. As written in my letter, I wish to discuss what happened the other day. Correct. I am putting a lot of thought into what I should do about these false memories, and I have come to a decision. I will have them removed. Hold your tongue, or do you wish to dull my hardened resolve? Knows well that there is not a being alive who could replace my princess. Even though she is fictitious, devised by the omens, no matter how long I search this world, I will never find that which never existed to begin with. Such a fool I have been, searching heart-longing for a partner who never was. I cannot say my mind would remain as an alicorn sharp were I to continue in such a manner. To that end, I must have these memories expunged. I have wrestled with this sadness, but it is the only means of calming the tumult that rages in my heart. I have decided to erase my memories of her, yes, but there's clearly some lingering attachment. She may not be real, but she is still my princess! It would seem my body is unable to conceal the aforementioned lingering affection. Which means that even if we erase my memories, there is a chance that some trace may still remain. So yes, before we must proceed, I think it best that I get my affairs in order. I wish to visit each location which I had traveled with my princess and earn some sense of closure. They may not be real, but they ought to be treated as memories nonetheless. I assume you will accompany me as my trusted retainer, or rather doing this by myself would be a tad lonely. I thought you would say as much. How clever of me to employ the services of such a splendid hireling. Marvelous. With that matter out of the way, we will depart as soon as I have settled on where to visit first. Choosing just one when there are enough memories to fill 1,000 evenings will be no small task. I'll ponder on this and let you know forthwith with another letter. That'll be all for today. Be sure to come the moment you receive my letter. Understand?
I thought I would never trust anyone again.
You're back. How'd it go? Did you meet the person who's been sending those presents? Sounds like it didn't go well, so something did happen to them after all. What's this, a picture book? The last present? I see. Well, I'm grateful we received one last gift from them. I don't know who they were or what their intentions were when they sent us those presents. But I'm sure they were truly a kind person. Really? Thank you for your help. I'm glad that their last act of kindness won't go to waste. The book will light up the children's faces. We will treasure it as we do all of their presents. Well, I'll be off now. I'm going to give this book to the kids. Thank you. Okay. So, looks like I've got all the quests done for everywhere but the two newest areas we've unlocked.
See you later.
Yeah, okay. So actually I can remove you. I can remove you. Next season I'll be finishing you off.
Come on in.
Shrika and Asinas are both already okay.
Cheers.
If they're already maxed out, then right now, we're not going to invest any more into that right now.
Are you here to make an order?
Ooh.
Please, come again.
Oh yeah, I had to get clay. Who are you? Your body is made of non-standard parts. Have you made unauthorized modifications to it? State your build identification. What's that? I don't have one. I'm Tweedledee. Tweedledee, that is not saved in our records. This could be an imposter. Hey, you, reply to the cloud. Cloud, what does that mean? I don't know what you're talking about. You don't know? The cloud? I'll ask you one more time. Why do you contain non-standard parts? Do you understand that making your own modifications is an offense? I told you, I haven't made any modifications. What's wrong with that anyway? It would look super cool if you added some extra parts to your back. This build appears to be... Yes, they have falsified their build identification, just as Geist did. What? We must stop the first signs of rebellion before they turn into another Geist. We must deal with this swiftly. What's going on? We are detaining you. Resistance is futile. Wait, guys, that's cheating. If you're playing tag, you have to tell me first. What happens when you detain me anyway? You know what happens? We wipe your personality data and reset you. Wipe my personality data? What? No way. You can't do that. You'll delete me. How did Nabel get in here? Is this the Abel that Navalis reported about? This is my chance. Hey, crap, don't let him get away. We'll deal with you later, Abel.
That was a walk in the park. Looks even stronger than the others. Do you still want to go for it?
So, for the to the and in Wow, I'm so stupid. How can I run into a dead end? This is pointless. He'll just keep running away. We must immobilize him first. Break his legs, and he'll reset his. Then we'll reset his personality. No, I'm sorry. Please don't break my legs or delete my personality. Please do not interfere. We cannot ignore the first signs of rebellion. How so? I received confirmation from Dianthus. It is highly improbable that you are lying. However, there is no guarantee that this build will not turn out like Geist. Very well, then we shall leave Illusion to deal with them. That was so scary. Thank you. Toadie, was it? Let me ask you something. What? Why were you so fearful of having your personality data wiped? It's well known that by wiping your old data, you can then be assigned the most suitable personality for your mission. We cannot comprehend your fearful reaction, because if you delete my personality, I won't be me anymore. If you made a backup, I wouldn't be able to come back as myself again. My personality is a gift, so the thought of it being deleted and never coming back is really scary. I still don't understand. Doesn't matter. Can we go home now? I want to get back to Eden quick. Okay, how do I get where I want to go? Where even am I? So apparently, I'm doing like the last 3 side quests in the game. So that'll just be the various character discussions and the main story. Hey you, what are you doing here? I see, you're helping Hedra Revilius, are you? It's true, it has been shared on the database. I will not stop you, but let me warn you of one thing. The last one who teamed up with Hedra Revilius to search the unreported sector ended up crashing. They had to delete their personality files. I know that can't happen to you as Enable, but you may want to proceed with caution just in case. Although the final one apparently won't show up to like till chapter 8. If I had any stamina, I'd sit and fight, but lacking that. I see, you didn't find anything either. There's no doubt that behind this wall exists an unknown sector of the castle. But we must continue the search on to the next place. So you've heard about that. You understand the severity of the situation. We absolutely must get to the bottom of this, sooner rather than later. I'm glad to hear it. Despite conducting thorough research, we still have not come to any closer to solving this problem. There is, without doubt, an unreported sector of the castle behind this wall, but how to get there? What? I hadn't thought of that. I knew it would be a good idea to have your input, Abel. But destroying the wall, the idea of destroying the wall, or any part of the castle for that matter, would never have occurred to us. Thank you. Very well, I shall destroy the wall. Stand back. I'm going to shoot it. That worked. Let's go inside. So far, it looks no different from the rest of the castle. In fact, it looks like an exact copy of the other sectors. It's uncanny. What is this? I created this sector. Hello, Master, and welcome, Abel. How nice of you to visit. Wasn't me. Who's there? Show yourself. I cannot do that. Unlike you, Master, I do not have a body. I see. In that case, it can't be helped. But in terms that you would understand, Abel, this voice belongs to an AI. That is correct. I'm an all-purpose assistant AI that was made during the construction of this castle. My masters created me for the purpose of building the Castle of Illusion. A construction AI? That's strange. They went out of use hundreds of years ago. That's correct. I went out of use once the castle was completed. However, since then, I have become self-aware and developed a consciousness. All those years you spent here led you to gain consciousness? Affirmative. Because I wanted to be noticed. Like I said before, I was made for the sole purpose of constructing the castle. So once the castle was completed, I was no longer needed. My masters did not consider me one of their own and stopped acknowledging me. I should have gone into sleep mode. But instead, I built this new area. Why? I don't know. By the time I became self-aware, it was already completed. That may be the case. You are unable with the concept of a heart, so I'll take your word for it. As much as I developed a consciousness, at my core, I'm still an assistant AI. If I'm not put to work, then I have no reason to exist. I'd like to receive orders from my masters again. I can only deduce that my actions were a result of that. I didn't know that was possible. By the way, Master, Last time was a different master who came here. Are they all right now? They started acting strange after talking to me, and I've been wondering what happened to them ever since. It all makes sense now. Unless we made it into this sector, must have suffered a system failure when they met this highly illogical self-aware AI. Thus, their corrupt personality data was wiped to prevent another entity like Geist from coming into existence. That explains why there are no records in the database. Master? Don't worry about the last individual that you met. Understood, Master. This is no matter for just one of us to address. I can't currently say anything with certainty. I must first discuss this with the other members of the cloud. Hey, AI? Yes, Master. I will notify you of the outcome later. Until then, don't take it upon yourself to do anything else. Yes. I must leave for a moment. Let's reconvene outside this sector. A decision has been finalized. We have decided to add the AI to our cloud. From now on, it will assist us in the maintenance and upkeep of the castle. You are? Why? There should be no reason for you to be concerned about that AI. Sad, I do not understand. In reality, we should have eliminated that AI. But no matter how much we discuss it, that is not the conclusion that we reached. It would be advantageous to study the data that has collected throughout the years. However, the risks outweigh the benefits in allowing self-aware AI to survive. Despite that, we decided against wiping its data. All decisions made as a result of a discussion are final. Why we made such an illogical decision, though, I don't know. I don't understand. What is that supposed to mean? I acknowledge that I carried out an essential duty in constructing the Castle of Illusion. However, high-level artificial intelligence such as ourselves cannot harbor such feelings. It's not a matter of hiding feelings or not. That's enough of this conversation. Thank you. You helped us resolve the situation. I'm going to talk to that AI now. We must decide on its next steps. Farewell. Okay. Got 2 new conversations. Oh, I need to get you feed for you guys. Okay.
Hello, little crappies. Okay, so we gotta empty out our inventory a little bit. We can do that. There we go. There, you got food. And
You have food.
Bye-bye.
Hey, so you didn't miss out on the end? Yeah, you're not wrong. Let's get started. The new Hallowed is apparently lurking in the Divine Saeslite Cave. The most recent eyewitness reports say it's just hanging around in there, not attacking anyone. It's so concerning. We've no idea what it's planning. Fortunately, it also means we don't know what kind of power this Hallowed has or what it's capable of. Which means that we'll have to take it as it comes. Is that okay with you? Don't forget, you'll have me there to protect you, you know, since it's my job. This is it. Time to roll out. Let's search the Divine Saeslite Cave for any sign of where it may be hiding. Lucian, thank you for coming. As I wrote in my letter, I've been formally inaugurated as matriarch of the Saeslite Order. Thank you. The Holy Mother and I are working together on how to move forward. The confusion within the Order may have settled down, but there's still a mountain of work ahead of us. The sect of the Anti-Mother has also grown silent, but the mark they left still remains all the same. As it turns out, I'm far busier now than I ever anticipated. I have something important I wish to speak with you about, so I made time. I spoke with a number of clergymen during my inauguration, explaining that I do not intend to end my expeditions outside the capital just because I am matriarch. It's certainly unconventional. I may be the first matriarch to do so. There's so much of the world I would miss by remaining within the temple. Which is why I mustn't allow my position to stop me from traveling and broadening my horizons. And in order for us to change the world for the better, the Order must also change. Traveling only becomes all the more necessary as I embrace my role as the matriarch. Is what I told them, and to my surprise, they were all incredibly supportive. Of course, I can't ask someone to take on the position of matriarch in my absence, but as long as everyone else does their part, accepting help when times are tough or offering help to those in need, if we can combine our efforts across the Order, everyone will improve for the better. Change requires time, but I believe it's something we can do. With an abundance of goodwill, and anyone can change. As do I. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, aside from continuing my duties as missionary for the Order, I will travel alongside you as well. It was the same as it was before. If you're ever in need of any of my assistance, don't hesitate to contact me. If I'd been able to do this from the beginning, perhaps sites would have changed too. Sites is in his cell. I don't think he'll be coming out of there for a while. When he does, I believe he will have repented for his sins. When he does, I believe he'll repent for his sins. I didn't lose him this time. My closest friend, my family. Truth is, dealing with his eminence was painful. I understand Kierkegaard was an enemy of humanity and that we had to destroy him. But still, it wasn't easy to do. You're right, I put too much pressure on myself. Reality isn't always what it seems. I know it's not much, but from his eminence and sights and everyone within the Order, we can all live in peace and that will be enough. But that isn't the way of the world just yet. There's still so much I don't know, and so many people in need of help. I cannot ignore that. Maybe so, but I will still need to call on you from time to time. But I won't give up. Ever since I was orphaned and saw only evil in the world, I craved light in order to live a light of hope for tomorrow. Without light, flowers cannot bloom. Humans are no different. That is what I believe. And so I will continue to fight. I'll fight to bring even a little sunlight into this world. Plus, I want to try my hand at trying to beat one of the fears here. Oh, and I can get clay here.
Looks even stronger than the others. Do you still want to go? I'm going to try a break. Back me up. Looks even stronger than the others. Do you still want to go for it?
No. I just wanted to kill the one for the... There's a thing called to do so.
begin? That was a walk in the park. I appreciate it. Here I go.
Subbing for premium meat, but we'll take what we can get.
Well, shall we begin?
There we go. I needed that. So it was you two. So you remember me. I take it you're here to handle the new species of Hallowed, huh? Your response gives me the feeling you still haven't found your prey, am I right? Prey, I am not here to hunt. Come on, Mulder, why don't we combine efforts, exchange information? Illusion? Good point. Would you tell us about him? Very well. Mulder? You're A. Don't come any closer. This is a Hallowed's power. It can't be. You're a new breed of Hallowed. That's exactly right. Baraka, I have a request. A request? Please, I know you have the means. Kill me. One thing about things that will destroy a Hallowed are weapons like that holy rifle of yours, right? Please. But why? I don't understand. I must have been a human once, but I become a Hallowed. I absorbed a piece of Amadeus. Absurd. That man's clearly insane. I was lost. Revenge was all I knew. That's why, once I finally achieved it, I realized how pointless it all was. What do you mean by pointless? I had enough of you dragging me around. You got the job done, right? So why? What was left once I had finally gotten my revenge? Nothing. I absorbed a piece of Amadeus purely out of curiosity. I wanted to know how a creature such as that could destroy everything I held dear. Baraka, please. Please use your weapon to end this while I'm still human. You still got that gun? Alright, Modor, I'll do as you ask. Thank you. Kill me. I regret nothing, because it's finally coming to an end. He, Amadeus, wanted to die. No one else absorbed a part of him. That was also at his request. Amadeus seemed to know that I would die if I did it. He thanked me as his body turned to ash. Amadeus thanked you? Thank you, Baraka, for letting me keep my humanity. Is this all that waits for anyone who seeks revenge? Is this how I'm going to wind up, losing my mind and wishing for death? Illusion. Udor, there's no way for me to know what kind of life you lived until now, but I'm positive you and I are no different. We cast aside our lives for the sake of revenge against the same hallowed. I will remember you. Let's go.
I hope you're prepared. Your judgment day has come. May lost souls find repose. May lost souls find repose.
Well, shall we begin? Here I go.
This one looks strong. May lost souls find repose. May lost souls find repose.
Okay. Not much, but got a day of quietus. Okay. Where am I? You're inside the world, inside my memories. Your body remains in the well, sleeping soundly. Only your consciousness was carried here. It was I who called you. I want to meet you. You who exist in my unknown. I want you to show me why you were chosen. I've been waiting for you inside. The path ahead is filled with danger, but you'll surely get by with the help of your friends. Your friends will support you if you want them to, since I will be there on the other side of those hardships. I will see you there. Where am I? But I was just... Did you do this? So you're telling me a strange girl brings you here if you go near the well? Now, why would anyone do that? She wants us to go deeper? Well then, there's only one thing we can do. Believe every word of what she said and follow after her. There's one thing about these things when it'd be easier, faster just to find her and ask her directly. Anyway, let's get going. Yeah, we can catch the last fish right here. So that's what we're going to start out doing. This fish is going to be a pain, I'm sure of it. Come on, cooperate here. You're the last fish I need. You're getting in the way of my exploration. I keep going in my mind like, we'll hit this time. If we haven't gotten it, we'll go. And it's just like, I keep passing that time. There's that thing. It's like, it's the last one of this collection. If I can just get this collection done. So that's the biggest thing on my mind right now is just getting these collections done. But I'm kicking myself for missing the last two of these. Ah, shit. There we go.
Lost souls find repose. May lost souls find repose.
Ran out of time. They're completely frozen over. I can't even pick them up. That's funny. Oh, you keep your leg pretty unfrozen.
I hope you bring back souvenirs.
Not likely. I don't know what's in this other town that might be of use. I need to talk to him anyways. Oh, I'm glad we're out of there. Those guys were so scary. They're so hard-headed. That's not true. Oh, it feels good to be back in Eden. I want to figure out what this feeling called. I want to modify my armor too, though. That's it, I'm modifying my armor. Don't worry about it, human. You'll only stress yourself out worrying about stuff like that. Oh no, you can modify yourself too. Then you would be twinsies. Come on. Well, I mean, there are ways we can modify ourselves. No way, it look cool. So cool on you, though. I guess I'll just have to do it by myself. First, I'm going to add some wings. Oh, then I'm going to install some cannons. Oh, and then, I'll make the parts customized. I want to add lots of thermal padding. Okay, let me write these recipes down, because it looks like I lost those. summer and fall.
Take it easy.
Airship. Okay. Tons of crops to plant. Tons of crops to plant.
a lot of work ahead of us. Let's get started. Bam!
So 1, 2, there. Okay. So I should actually be safe placing that there.
Take this! Hiya! Bam! Take that! Take this! Take that! Hiya! Take this! Hiya! Bam! Take that! Hiya! Bam! Take that!
Let's get to it.
Hiya! Bam! Take that! Take this! Bam! Hiya! Take this! Bam! Hiya! Take this! Hiya! Bam! Take this! Hiya! Take that! Take this! Hiya! Take this! Take that! Bam! Hiya! Take that!
Now I got water all of it. Shit. I just ate more than I meant to eat.
Up weapons. Drink up weapons. Drink up weapons.
Farm work is pretty good wing exercise.
Now we got a little bit more money back. Sense something in the loft. I'm guessing that's for the completing all the fish.
Farm work is my #1 specialty.
Drink up weapons. Drink up weapons.
Good morning.
Drink up weapons.
Okay. Might as well see what things we can gather here. Probably could have gotten a lot further in the old well if I hadn't spent so much time fishing. That didn't quite work the way I was thinking it was going to, but it was different.
I hope you bring back souvenirs.
Sorry for suddenly calling you here. I wanted to ask the people here about Amadeus. It was what Moldor said about Amadeus wanting to die. I haven't been able to shake it. We know there are people around here, so there should be someone we can ask. Let's go. Excuse me, you got a minute? Oh, an outsider. Don't see many of those. What can I do for you? It's what Amadeus. I want to know if you could tell me about him. I was talking about Professor Amadeus. He was a kind soul. Kind? Well, he could be a bit hard to please, but he was always kind and gentle with the children. And so smart. He could teach the pants off of anyone. Mixing medicinal herbs, how to hunt efficiently, you name it. That's why you call him the Professor? That's right, although he seemed to hate the name. Yes, we're all grateful to him. Anyway, I'm done chewing your ear off. If you'd like to know more, then try asking the Elder. Understood. We'll give them a try. Thank you for divulging so much information. Divulging? There's no need to be so stiff. Sounds like Amadeus was invaluable to the people here. Let's talk to the Elder and see if we can't find out anything more. You're the village elder, is that right? That's me, and you are? Baraka, I'm a mercenary, and this is Illusion. Very good, and how can I help you? I'd like you to tell us about Amadeus. Amadeus, eh? Chasing him too, were you? That's right, I thought you should know that Amadeus was a hallowed? He did mention being some sort of calamity for us humans. And Amadeus never caused any harm to the people of the settlement? Nope, he didn't hurt a single person the whole time he was here. You expect me to believe that? Amadeus was hallowed, or born for the sole purpose of eating humans. You're trying to tell me he never harmed any of your villagers? He was a pained man, was Amadeus. Pained by the struggle of resisting the urge to devour human life. But why? He begged for death. He wanted to end the fate that had been bestowed upon him. So you knew that much already. Enough lies. That monster, he took the lives of everyone in my village. You mean to tell me that he was suddenly overcome with remorse? I will never understand Amadeus' motives. But he did tell me this, that he had no other choice. When you're born as a hallowed, there is nothing to hope for. Regardless, I find it hard to sympathize. It's not my place to ask you to forgive him. Just know that he struggled from the moment he arrived at this village to the very last. I want you to remember that. Okay. I'm fine. I learned more about Amadeus than I came here expecting to. Moldor, Amadeus, me, we're all the same. Moldor was consumed by his desire for revenge. Then in despair wished for death. Amadeus, who had all hope stolen from him when he was born a hallowed. Then there's me, sitting around waiting for a similar fate. No, that's wrong. I'm not following the same path as they did. You're right. Moldor, Amadeus, I'm going to find what lies beyond revenge. Thanks for coming with me. Heading back to Argene. You can go ahead and do what you like. I'll send you a letter soon. Meet me at the hideout then. When you think of Nemea, the first thing to come to mind must be the cherry blossoms. Wouldn't you agree? Behold the way the petals dance like snow. Do they not seem to dance with more vigor in celebration of my visit? The vista was much like this when I came with the princess. What a relief that these petals are not make-believe as well. Moving on, we can bask in the blossoms all day, but we're here about the princess. According to my recollection, we only visited this town together once. As a member of the royal family, she was not free to travel as she wished, you see. Her days beyond the castle walls were limited, and only allowed on the condition that she kept her identity a secret. Thus, she could only conceal herself and observe the common folk going about their daily business. Nonetheless, she seemed jubilant. In the eyes of the princess, witnessing Nemea and his people must have been new and refreshing. Her eyes sparkled like gemstones, and we could walk to and fro between all manner of locations. This next part isn't essential to the story, but that evening, once all the townsfolk had returned home, that was the time the princess and I would find to be the most precious. She would sit upon my back as I galloped along the rows of cherry trees. The sensation was outstanding. Goes without saying, but my saddle was a seat reserved for the princess and she alone. But I digress. The princess rode on my back. She was as giddy as a young girl. It was honestly quite adorable. And then the princess, oh no, I just caught something she said to me. She said, if ever we are apart, know our hearts will always be together. Being of different species, she and I meant that our time together was limited. She said what she did, lamenting the fact that there would be an end to how long she could ride with me. Our hearts will always be together. That memory has stuck with me quite firmly. Even though she was never with me to begin with. Those women are quite the masters of fiction, are they not? It is a painfully frustrating thing. It is. Anyway, let us move on. Those were the memories with the princess that I have of this place. You again try to weaken my resolve. I've already decided to erase these memories. Thank you for coming to me today. I'm glad I was able to relive these memories one last time before they are lost forever. As for the next location, I would like to head to Shatola. Much like this place, it was another town the princess visited incognito. Do not forget, oh, of course, you will. I will just send a letter just in case. Till then... You came. I've been waiting. As it turns out, we received an extreme number of submissions through the suggestion box. Given how they were able to overload the Castle Illusion storeroom, it was certainly more than anticipated. That seems to be the case. I've only looked over them some, but we collected a large number of concerns. Everything from tomorrow's evening meal to money trouble and savings. There are so many it's impossible to share them all. However, I do wish to show you one category that is particularly common. Analyzing the most commonly shared concerns should be useful for also analyzing the heart mechanism. This particular concern is about someone they love. There's a part where the sender wishes for their partner to improve. But it seems they're concerned that raising the subject will subsequently destroy their relationship. That they are. That seems the case. These separate worries are most common after all. I can see this is one that involves the most extreme intricacies of the heart. What kind of resolution are they hoping for, I wonder? What do you think? What kind of solution would you suggest for our sender in question? Maybe if nothing else, sit there and try and talk. Also understand that maybe it's something that they might not necessarily be able to change. So maybe there should be, and sometimes it's just a matter of compromise. But it's never one of those things of, well, in most cases, it's never one of those things of my way or the highway. Because honestly, if it's something that you can't live with, but they can't or are completely unwilling to change, then unfortunately you're at an unreconcilable difference. So one consideration is to make sure their partner aware, even if that means destroying the relationship. I think it's complicated, isn't it? The human heart, I mean. There is no way to find a perfect answer to what seems to be the universal concern. It is a depressing one, if possible. I want to respond with an appropriate solution. I think you should still try. If I don't respond to every issue, then they might stop sending submissions, which would be most inefficient. What would be most beneficial towards my research would be to have them continue to grasp for answers. Although if it is causing them this much anguish, then they might want to consider ending their relationship. No, perhaps not. The problem is not that straightforward. I require time to consider this problem more thoroughly. No conclusion has ever been reached when studying the heart, and so I must be careful in my proceedings. I also wish to scan the database. Do you mind if we part ways here? Thank you. Let's continue the discussion another time. I trust that is fine. Farewell.
This one looks strong. Here I go. I hope you're prepared. Your judgment day has come. I appreciate it. I'll commend you for that later.
Simple immaculate ring. Got card key. Was. Oh, there's no another one out in the ocean. Or on the other side of the ocean, I guess. I already got that one, it looks like. Oh, but there is another one. Now, unfortunately, I'm not going to make it back in time otherwise, so... Okay. I need to deposit some stuff.
up weapons. Drink up weapons.
Farm work is pretty good wing exercise.
Okay. Argene, Nordstep. Nordstep's closest, so we'll start there. Thank you for coming. I put further consideration of the concern we discussed before. In order to answer it, I feel it will be necessary to observe a genuine couple in their natural habitat. This seems to be a popular location for trysts and romantic rendezvous. I apologize for the sudden change of scenery. For now, let's hide ourselves and wait for a couple to... Why are you telling me this now? Sounds like somebody's already coming. Let's hide. How can could you leave it to today to tell me you're leaving on a business trip? Right after we couldn't go on that vacation the other day. I really am sorry, but this is important. Just wish you'd make a little more time for us. Well, you see, I don't think I can do that. Is that how you really feel? You can't make time for me, but you can make time for a stranger? That's not how it is. Sounds like they're having a quarrel, not a romantic rendezvous. Although this does exceed my expectations, perhaps there's something we can draw from this. I agree. I've had enough. I'm going home. I came because you said you had something important to say to me, but I'm not staying here for this. But wait, please. Fine, I'll be honest. The reason I'm so busy is for your sake. We've been together for nearly 3 years now, right? I wanted to get you a gift to celebrate. That's what you said about being important. I'm keeping quiet so I could surprise you, but I guess that just caused you to think I was up to no good. Not a moment's gone by where I don't care about you. Not one. You are everything to me. I want you to believe that. And you should say that from the start. You're totally right. If only I had. Then you wouldn't have made me sad. Could you ever forgive me? Only if you promise me one thing. You don't hide anything from me anymore. I'm happy you wanted to surprise me, but I was worried. I agree. I want to spend as much time with you as possible. That is far more important to me than any present. That's what being in a relationship is about, right? You're right. I promise not to hide anything from you again. And I'll always be open with you. So I'll tell you everything. Huh? Once this business trip is over, I was going to ask you to marry me. So, let's get married. Wait a minute. You don't want to? That's not it at all. So, you do. You're going about this all wrong. You've got to find the right mood before you can pop that question. But you said not to hide anything. That's not the same! That was them making amends? Well, sort of. But that was quite the scene. They continued to argue, however, it looked like their relationship deepened. How do you feel about that? Eccentrics, you mean? The heart truly is abstruse. However, I feel I was able to draw something of use from their conversation. Remember the concern we were discussing? What if we told them to speak from the heart? I worried that doing that might ruin their relationship, but that couple just now needed that honesty in order to mend their disagreement. You can't proceed if your primary fear is ruining the relationship. That is the conclusion I reached. What do you think? Is it a suitable response? I will draft a response to the sender of that particular concern. I have diverged from the logical answer I had considered before. However, I feel like this will go well. I will contact you again if there are any developments. You can reach me by airship when the time comes. Goodbye. Oh yeah, I was going to see... Because we got those new rings here just a moment ago. Argene. Thank you for coming. Normally I should be the one coming to you in such a situation. That's nice of you to say. I've been thinking a lot on how to move on past revenge, on starting a new life. I decided that first off, I'm going to keep you working as a mercenary. It's the best way to earn cash, and it honestly just suits me. Obviously, quitting being a mercenary altogether was an option. My desire for revenge against Amadeus hasn't totally disappeared, which is why I figured it'd be better to start fresh from square one instead of carrying on as before. The moment I shot Mulder back at the Divine Satislight Cave, I was filled with sadness. I thought I'd given up on emotions long ago. Mulder said he wanted to die while he was still human. That was the only hope he had left after getting his revenge. That's what was so sad. There's only sadness in throwing away one's humanity for the sake of revenge. So I decided to embrace these emotions. I want to end the sadness that comes when you feel you have nowhere else to turn. Next time I meet someone like Moldor or myself, I want to give them a choice, you know. You run into people like that whether you like it or not as a mercenary. Punks who are ready to throw it all away for revenge. I want to save them before they plunge from that cliff of despair. So I'm going to keep working as a mercenary, but with a renewed purpose. I know there's only so much one mercenary can do. Probably think it's all lip service. Thanks. I owe you a debt of gratitude. That I didn't completely lose hope like Moldor did. That was all thanks to you. A typical response from you. Anyway, can I ask you something? Will you continue employing me as a mercenary? It's helped me mark the divide. I'm not working as a mercenary out of revenge anymore. I'm done with revenge. Now I'm just some guy making a living as a regular old mercenary. Do you think you would want to keep up a contract with someone like that? Glad to hear it. And let me update the details of the contract. I'll continue to lend you my strength. This expires when you feel you no longer have any use for me. Now as for remuneration. Come on now, as my friend, you should still want to pay me. Is what I want to say, but I'm going to do it pro bono. Consider yourself already paid. You're paid up, I said. You even paid extra. So don't hesitate to call when you need. I'll work for what I'm paid. Okay, so that story arc's done. But now I need a bunch of clay. So I need 6 more clay right now.
Here I go. This one looks strong.
May lost souls find repose.
Well, shall we begin?
I hope you're prepared. Your judgment day has come. That one looks even stronger than the others. Do you still want to go for it?
Got so used to manling in Baldur's Gate that it's just like, ah, son of a. I don't think I can pick up anything more, even if I have it in my inventory. Yeah, I talked to everyone who need to talk to.
Here I go.
I hope you're prepared. Your judgment day has come. That was a walk in the park.
Another much needed clay. Well, not much needed, but useful.
Going in. Carefully.
Here I go. Here I go.
May lost souls find repose.
Okay. Well, 20,000 for the sunstones. That's pretty good. Oh, that must be for killing fears. Two more types of fears to get that one done. Okay, there we go. Seriously?
Hi.
Well, I got enough to make another sprinkler. I mean, there'd be even less work I have to do on the for watering. I just have to clear the space. Which, honestly, is probably actually worthwhile. Oh no, we'll wait till... Okay.
Bye-bye.
Oh, it's after 2, so this will be our last day for this stream. The seaside town Shatola. The ocean breeze feels magnificent blowing through my mane. I am glad this sensation is real, unlike the rest of my memories of this place. I'm in a look of complete joy as she first witnessed the sea spread endlessly before her. I was much the same way. The princess I walked alongside the waves as they lapped this shore. Then I panicked when she requested that we build a sand replica of Castle Lewis. I was so nervous. The castle was such a painfully intricate design, wouldn't you agree? But it was the princess's wish, and somehow we were able to build it. That's probably why it is best that the memory was never real. If I told you we had managed it in reality, you would label me a liar. We certainly did our best. Anyway, once we had finished with the castle, we returned to the water's edge in search of seashells. The princess requested matching shells to serve as reminder of our visit. But finding two shells that looked anything like one another was quite the feat. We scoured these sands right until the eventide sun dipped below the horizon. Of course, I am Unicorn of the Cryptids. If I set my mind to a task, then I will see that it gets finished. The princess said she would treasure it always. Or rather, she would, were any of it real, of course. The truth of the matter is, there were no matching seashells to begin with. That was such cruelty. I remembered all too well, down to the shell's size and feel. Wait, what is that? Look here. This shell, why, it's a spitting image of the pair from my tail. There's some minor differences, but it's almost exactly the same. No, this shell is not the same. It is real, unlike those from my memory. Why only this shell? Why must it be this shell that exists in the real world? Why must my princess be the one who remains imaginary? Do not make me repeat myself. There is such a thing as karmic suffering for a heart seized by false memories. It cannot remain in that state of capture forever. We're done with this stop on our tour. I appreciate you accompanying me again. I will send another letter once I have settled on where to visit next. That should give you something to look forward to, I'm sure. Until then. More premium meat. We need that. Yeah, it's above me.
That was a walk in the park.
Well, shall we begin?
That was a walk in the park. I hope you're prepared. Your judgment day has come. May lost souls find repose.
Well, shall we begin? I appreciate it. Well then, shall we begin?
May lost souls find repose.
Here I go.
Okay.
I hope you're prepared. Your judgment day has come. May lost souls find repose. That one looks even stronger.
We're not staying around to fight you. I don't feel like I'm ready for you yet.
Well then, shall we begin?
Yeah, I'm not ready for you. As much as I wish I was, I'm not. What's that? That's where we're going next. There's something you should see over there. Makes me think of like Disney World. Well, this is another weird place. There's something kind of sad about it. This is called Phantasmagoria, right? Yes. You've been here before, are you? How? I think I told you about it once, didn't I? About this place called a theme park that we had in our time? Yes, I mean the situation's different now, but I'm sure this is. Welcome to Phantasmagoria, where the unchanging past means to life. Are you ready to travel back in time to wonderful nostalgia? Well, it's a little run down to say the least. Oh yeah, I remember those guide robots. Search complete. Stand by for automatic narrative. What was that? I wonder. Mommy, Daddy, where did you go? Please don't leave me behind. Who's that girl? She looks lost. You mean there are people living among these ruins? Are you okay, sweetie? Are you all on your own? Yeah, they're gone. Oh dear. What are you thinking? Do you want to bring her with us? I can't just leave her. You're right. That girl.
Where have I seen that girl before?
Limestone and crimson iron.
I hope you're prepared. Your judgment day has come.
make it. It's like, come on, I'm almost there. Okay. Well, that's where we are going to stop for tonight. We will be back later with more of something. Till then, have a wonderful rest of your evening.